I'm gonna
We're
start
live?
doing the link bomb.
No, I'm not.
We're live.
No.
We live.
Nope.
Live!
Okay, but if people want to start doing introductions of themselves while I'm doing the link bomb.
That would be me first, right? Or would that?
It would be you first, dear.
It'll be you.
Sorry, guys. Andy's not feeling a little well. I'm Andy. I've played Narania, a Trefat Riverwalker, the Moon Druid, who's kept everyone alive this far and is intending to do so for a long, long time.
No, right?
Next.
That's hard.
So, so we do at least have a bit of a schedule this time.
Something.
Yeah, but we're introducing.
Yes.
So introduce yourself, Armored.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Sorry. Zoning out here a bit. My apologies. I am Armored Hunter, and I play Thavamith, the person who had successfully assisted in killing the person who killed his daddy, and now has a long life ahead of him with a loved one at his side. That's my bit.
Hello, I am Ash. I play Kundo, the Furbolg Barbarian. And, well, stuff happened. Life happened. Let's see what happens now.
I'm Danny Boop, and I've been playing Zarali Jubilation Calagiano. And oh god, I'm gonna cry, guys. But yeah, this has been an amazing journey. So I'll just Dark, introduce yourself.
My name is Dark Savior. I play Ardea Herodise, the Kenku Ranger. And last time he had a
And we're echoing.
awkward incident with death. You know how awkward it gets when you die. Yeah, getting stabbed and disintegrating.
Yeah, he died. He lived. He died again.
Yeah, so after dying the second time, he decided to GTFO all that village.
Armor, do you have your headphones on?
No.
Oh, sorry, my apologies.
We're streaming, Armored. Put them on.
That's honestly one of my pet peeves is when I hear echo myself because I hate the sound of my own voice.
It's time to put your professional pants on.
Discord isn't picking them up. Sorry.
You can change the settings in your Discord.
No, I do. It's just that Discord.
Try dropping out of the call and jumping back in, because sometimes that'll update the
No,
setting.
it's not being in the call. It's legitimate Discord. I need to set my headphones. Oh, actually, I think I'm wearing the wrong headphones. I've got 3 pairs. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Well, while he's resolving that, Myth, do you want to introduce yourself?
I'm Mathoja. I played literally everybody else. And this is pretty much the penultimate stream where I'm the DM. So after this, we got one more, and then that's it for me.
At least for a while.
Yeah.
Introduce. Okay, is that everyone's introductions done?
Yeah, I believe so.
That's everyone.
Alrighty then.
Are your headphones cooperating?
Yeah. For some reason, Discord doesn't see them as a legitimate audio out option until I set them as a default device.
That's weird.
It's always fun. Discord and its strange little oddities.
Yeah.
I think it's the most recent Microsoft update. It really screwed with my Discord settings for some reason.
Yeah, that
leave
could
it
have
to
something
Microsoft to screw everything up.
to
Alrighty then.
But if that's all taken care of, then Myth, would you like to bring us back into this world for one last time?
No, fuck you guys.
You all evaporate here and now.
Yeah, we're done. That was my secret. That was the very last thing.
As the thought awakens.
Yeah, that's a little thing in the yeah, the beautiful thing.
Alright, stream's over.
Streams over, DM's going insane. Okay. So, since it's in our conclusion stream, I'm really not going to be doing a whole lot. Mostly these people resolving their last things. But
Yes,
started
but you
out-
need to you need to be the supervisor for the kiddies.
I'm aware. Now, if you shut up and let me talk, or I'll beat you like a Mally 50s housewife.
Hey!
So, about 6 months after Neuralthip invaded the world and these 5 put him to bed for good, the village is mostly reconstructed. There's still some minor damages that are still being repaired, but for the most part, everybody has been rehomed, and business is mostly going as usual now. However, Herodias has not returned quite yet.
He's just like Thanos, just sit, read a paper. Not my time yet. So who do we want to start with?
We have a schedule.
So,
We have a plan.
for the first order of business, as some of the final bits of construction is going on, Thav's helping out as as being a heavy lifter here and there, as well as keeping an eye out for if anything happens that he can be a first responder.
While he's doing that, Zerali will just come up to him. Thav, are you busy?
I think everyone else here can handle things, so what's on your mind?
I just was going to go over to the graveyard and wanted to know if you'd come with me.
You asked me to go anywhere, and I'm with you.
Alright then. And Zerali will just lead them to the graveyard and to a grave marker that previously had no name on it. But in the 6 months since the last session, it has had a name put on it. The grave marker now just simply reads Zespira.
You got your mother's name engraved.
I figured since I knew it, it was probably best if, where she's laid actually has her name.
That's nice. I'm sure wherever she is in the afterlife, she's happy that her daughter knows her name.
I can only hope. And Zerali is going to kneel down in front of the marker and put her hand on it. I wish I could have gotten to know you. But I know that you must have loved me. You made sure to make it to where I'd be safe. And even though some unexpected things happened, I am safe. And I thank you for doing that. And she was just, after saying that, she's just kind of quietly sitting there, hand on the grave.
Gav will kneel down next to her, put his arm over her shoulders, and Zespira, I guess I should also give you thanks as well. If it wasn't for your determination, all our lives, everyone here in the village, it would have been much different and much poorer if we couldn't have Zerali in our lives. I've never said this before to you, but thank you. Your sacrifice has brought someone that we're all proud of. Unfortunately, I don't really have much else to say.
Thank you, Thoth.
You're welcome, Zerali. As the two sit there in quiet for a while, eventually they get up.
Although before getting up, and I figure this is okay, so this is just for fluff for the final session, Zerali puts her hands on the ground near the head of the grave, near the actual grave marker, and casts druid craft to make little flowers and stuff spring up all around the grave marker.
No, you can't do that. Kidding. Yeah, that's fine.
Little trick Neri taught me.
She's a good teacher.
Mm-hmm. That's another thing I have to be thankful for with Spira making sure to get here. She ended up ensuring her daughter would have the best big sister in the world.
As the two turn around to leave, standing behind them, sitting on a rock, is Bernulch.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Dad. Hi.
Hi.
Oh, what are you doing here? Decided to come by. Pay my respects to some of the people who died during the attack. And noticed you two here. And he pauses for a second, pondering his thought, what he's gonna say. Son, I never did get a chance to talk during the past couple months. No, it's been very busy. I talked with Shade, and he mentioned something. Something that I didn't quite hear while I was, well, fucking dead. He... My comment about being able to stand by your side. Yes. There's many things I want to say. The first thing I want to say is, you two helped kill that big asshole. And quite honestly, I'm proud of you for that. Been proud of you for many things. But killing that fucker? Talk about taking the cake. Dad. But it's not the only thing that was mentioned. Did you really feel that way? Oh, what way? They were just standing in my shadow. Yes.
Zerali will reach over and take Thov's hand.
Yes, I did. Well, at least you're over that now. Pardon? What I mean is that now you can actually see yourself. I admit I'm not the best father. Tried to teach you what I could. And I guess in some places I failed. Dad, It... I don't know what to say. Well... Do you really have to say anything? You two were able to survive through death, literally. From the stories you told, you've been through quite a bit and things have changed, and yes, I'm still processing about you two being together.
To be fair, Maveth and Irie are still kind of processing it as well.
That's true, that was one of the first times you've ever left me speechless. Dad. And then... that girl summoning... resurrecting... that hobgoblin, Hargrab? What spurred on that? I was rather surprised at that. Dad?
Well, I didn't know what to use the charge of the ability to use Wish from my Luck Blade was for, so... Zerali's actually stumbling over her words.
Think there could have been many other things, and yet you decided that. Did his death weigh that much on your mind? What? When you blamed yourself for him dying?
He told you?
No. No? I knew all along. Dad? You knew all along? You deal with an army, or you have to manage a bunch of people. When one person goes missing, you learn how they go missing. And, really, son, you're worse than I am at keeping a secret. It's very clear what happened. You knew all along, didn't say anything? I saw it as an opportunity for you to learn. Learn? Learn what?
Love.
For you to learn that the world doesn't care for one's bullshit. That the world will take things away and not give a shit. You would have rather let me suffer in silence, be constantly attacking myself for it? Son, I've also had people die. A lot of them. Some of them very close to me. It wasn't until you died that I actually had someone else who I could rely on to cope. And that's one of the things I wanted to say sorry for. Sorry? I held on to that secret for years, blaming myself every time I thought of it. That the man who saved me, the man who became my friend, the man who saved my ear from getting cut off, that I was responsible for his death? Yes. Yes. I expected you to take that as an opportunity to learn and grow. And it appears I was mistaken. You never said anything. Son, I don't. I respect that you wanted me to grow, but I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Thav, he's...
No. He's right on this. I royally fucked up. You see, I grew up dealing with goblins. I grew up in a society where I didn't know who my parents were. And if someone died, well, you better be faster to forget them than actually care about them. And I made some mistakes along the way. And one of them, son, one of the things I regret is that I tried to teach you how I grew up. Thav is being completely silent and not looking at his father. Anyway, that's what I want to say. I hope that you can forgive me. And Zarali?
Hmm?
Take care of this reckless fool for me.
I have been for years. I don't see that changing anytime soon.
Well, better get back to your mother. I'll see you later. Maybe at the wedding. And Bernolch will depart without another word. He knew.
So it seems.
The one thing I held on to for so long. Well, let's move on out of here, I think. I think this place has seen enough sadness in recent days.
It has.
And the two depart.
Oh, my heart.
All the feels.
Oh, it's time for Neri now. Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So,
I'm eating my feels away.
in the preceding months after the attack, it kind of came to the realization of both Neri and her father that there was still a few final steps for Neri to take before, when on the material plane, she could be considered for her Archdruid ceremony. That being a planned trip throughout the plains to meet the Elder Elementals. Now, Neri informed everyone that she would be gone. She did not know for how long, but she gave each of them a stone that was connected to a stone that she had, that if they missed her, they could contact her. And early one morning, she departed with Monhill to his own grove, which is deep enough into the woods that nobody but really Neri only knows where it is. And just kind of as she's walking, she's fiddling with her cloak and looks kind of not looking at her dad. And you know, from all the stories you've told me, I didn't get to think I'd ever become a druid, the archdruid, this early. And there's a kind of wash of emotion that crosses over Monhill's face as he's walking, Shepard's crook in hand. No, Dad, it's from all the stories you've told me. It took you years to get where you are. And no, look, I feel like I've cheated my way there. There's not many spoken words in this moment, but Monhill kind of just reaches out and stops his daughter, who's still a good few inches shorter than him, as he's like in size comparison, you have Kundo, and then like Monhill's a bit shorter than him. So Neri's a bit shorter than, both her dad and Kundo. And he just holds Neri's face in his hands Naranya, I am prouder than words can even describe. You have done what not many can do. There's not many archdruids in our circles. After the attack with all the dragons and all those creatures, many druids gave their lives. Many groves go unattended now. And both Dandelion and I are ecstatic to have you join our ranks. No matter what, you still push through. From what your mother, your sister, and your cousin have told me, you have gone through so much. And you deserve this as well as anything any other druid would. And he kind of just pulls her in tight and places a kiss on her forehead and then holds her tight for a long moment. I've watched, and then as they both pull away, they enter into a very picturesque grove where animals just thrive. And as they're walking towards the center of the grove, animals come and sniff their friend. And as they're walking, a kind of graying dire bear follows Neri. Though, Naranya, I did not expect for any of this to happen. I didn't want you to go through this pain. I am proud of everything you've accomplished. And in such a short time, you've always been my little druid. Kind of pinches her cheek. And no matter how old you get, I want you to remember you'll always be my little druid. Kind of do that. She does that thing where kids when their parents are being sentimental with them, but they kind of scrunch up their face and go, "Ew."
God damn.
Now, promise you'll be safe? Yes, Dad. I promise. And as they kind of reach the center of the grove, there is an engraved circle on the ground already. And it seems to be just glowing with magical energy as Neri steps in the center. Monhill staying on the outside, the dire bear sitting at his feet. Now, one last thing, as he's kind of setting things up. Just be careful. And come back. I'm sure Kundo and Zorali, Herodias, and Thav would want you to come back. She nods and bundles up her cloak a little more, holding on to the staff that she always carries, and with one loud just crack against the ground, the circle lights up and she disappears. And Neri's trip through the plains takes her to see the oldest of creatures. First was the Plane of Air, a wild and dangerous place. Meeting an Elder Tempest was rough, but after serious talks with genies and the like, she managed to gain the blessing of the wild and untamed air of this Tempest. She kind of now constantly has a wind-sucked quality about her, and the way she moves is almost rivaled to that of the Elder Tempest. Next was the Plane of Water and a Leviathan. It took a hefty offering of a dead kraken as well as a cache of pearls, but she got the blessing of the Leviathan. lightly coated ice knuckles that packed the force of a tidal wave. The planet of Earth followed with meeting of a Zartan, who blessed her with the natural defense to guard her from harm. And then finally was Neri's reminiscent trip to the elemental plane of fire and the meeting of a phoenix, who gave her the wildfire nature to protect her home in the grove that she would one day make, as well as the combined blessings of all four of them, forming a seed of sorts, an elemental anchor for her grove. As the mistress of elements, she'd need to have a focus point to make sure everything was stable. And, after coming back and telling her story to everyone is then invited to go meet the other druids of the circles. And this would be the first time that everyone has met Neri's actual mentor, a tall, pink-haired furbolg named Dandelion. She is the same circle as Neri, and she kind of has a weird way of walking about her, as she's almost seems to be always stuck in a twilight state. And she greets you all with open arms, and when hearing that there's, druidic magic flowing even throughout the family in the ranks of those who might not be a druid or even starting out as a druid, you are all welcomed as brothers and sisters. And coming into this circle, it's obvious to see that Neri has a family away from the village. These people know her by name, by heart, and they are equally as proud of her as you guys are. And when it comes time for the ceremony, after long and hard-foughtness, Neri stands in front of Dandelion underneath a full moon, and Dandelion speaks. My dearest Narnia, I have seen you grow and change from my first time teaching you the ways of a druid. When your father brought me to my step, I was skeptical. You are stubborn as the earth elementals I'm used to summoning. But I've seen you bloom and change into a smart, beautiful woman. The world will never know what you truly have done for them in the plains in this past battle. I have one last thing to say to you, my dear student. I have learned that if you must leave a place that you have lived in and loved, and where all your yesteryears are buried deep, you must leave it, at least in a slow way. Sorry, I'm stumbling over my words. It's obvious that Dandelion herself is taking in this momentous occasion. Leave this place in any way except slow. Leave it in the fastest way you can. Never turn back and never believe that an hour you remember is better than the hour because it is dead. Past years seem safe ones, vanquished ones, and while the future lives in a cloud, formidable from the distance. Your strength and your power has given you the chance to know that this future ahead of you might be a long one, but with the power of your friends and the love of your family, you'll make your way through. And with that, Neri is officially titled as an Archdruid of the Circle of the Moon, named Mistress of the Elements. And afterwards, there is a raucous party the likes of any bard could just hope to be a part of. There is games, drinking, and it is some fairly strong alcohol.
Oh boy.
And asking about, as you see that during the ceremony, the archdruids are asked to stand and witness the ceremony, and you notice that there's not many of them. There's about maybe a handful of about 4 archdruids, near becoming the 5th. And when asking about, you find that there has been previous battles where these druids have given their lives to protect those around, where the village resides, where, the surrounding towns. And unfortunately, they have lost their lives, but any time an archdruid joins the ranks, it is cause for celebration. And it is cause for celebration even to have an old druid return to the ways, as in Kundo returning to the ways of the druid, even after all this time. Or, just learning some druid craft in the way of Zrali. But it is a wonderful, wonderful occasion. Should we do the review?
I think there's a better spot. I think maybe Paradise coming back would probably be the better thing now.
Meanwhile, on top of the northern peak out by the village.
On one of the many mountains.
Ah, fuck, there's snow everywhere. It's cold. Fuck. I killed Baphomet, but I'm gonna die in an avalanche. Fuck.
Yeah, let's end Herodice's story there. That's
No!
perfect.
You all hear the sound of crunchy bird bones in the distance.
Okay, so pretty much Herodice. He's on top of a mountain right now. It's day, and he can see the village. And he's standing there, and he looks different. He looks very rugged. He looks like he's been through hell, literally. He looks like he's more, his feathers more ruffled than usual. And he has an eye patch.
Oh, wow.
He has a bird beard. Pretty much Mythosia. His feathers are kind of starting to look like a beard.
No. Because he has the wild magic. Wild magic produced a beard of feathers. So he has a full beard.
Yeah, let's go with it. Okay.
Because that is an effect of wild magic. To make a beard of feathers.
And behind him is a little figure that's is a person. Saying like 3 feet, 4 feet tall humanoid. Can't see their face. They have a cloak on. And he kind of kneels down to her. And, well, we made it home. Now, let's cut back to a couple months before. What exactly happened is the story. So, after Herodias left, he kind of went hunting down minotaurs, really. He was just kind of journeying the countryside, and he was essentially being Doom Guy, is the best way to describe it. He was hunting down minotaurs and interrogating them. And while he was doing that, he ran into multiple people that he just ran into on the road or he saved. And during the night, they would give him food and shelter, and he would also tell the stories of how he died and how he met 4 bizarre individuals that led to him being killed a second time.
You say that like we're to blame for that second time.
I blame you.
Indirectly, we are at fault.
Anyways, Myth, do I know how to get to the Abyss at this point?
I mean,
It's your world.
you could have figured it out in a more peaceful way, but yeah.
All right. Well, after finding out Paradise eventually kind of seeks some information from an old colleague of his, a pirate named Asmodeus Gillian. Yes, I just did that. And with that information, he then finds his way into the abyss and finds himself into a giant maze. Now, in that maze, he goes through hordes of minotaurs and gars, and it's rip and tear. It's Doom Guy. Now, eventually, with a literal trail of bodies behind him, he gets to the center of the maze and he finds this giant, big minotaur-looking monster. What's this, hotshot? You here to fight me, Baphomet? Paradise then walks up to Baphomet, and he has a smile on his face. Fight you? No. I'm here to kill you. And Baphomet pretty much attacks him first, but Herodias Dark Souls rolls out of the way from his bat, and with his harmonizer bow, he fires the Baphomet killing arrows. The fearsome bird smile. Anyways, Baphomet eventually grabs Herodias and tries to crush his skull, and doing so, his claw then pierces Herodias' eye. However, Herodias then grabs one of the arrows, and jabs Baphomet right in the neck. Then loose. And Herodias then jumps on Baphomet. He has claws.
No, I know. Just for screen reference.
Yeah. He then jumps on Baphomet, literally grabs him by the horns, and he shoots the last Baphomet killing arrow straight down his throat. And with a triumphant yell, he just whispers, "That's for Tenebrae, you son of a bitch." And Baphomet falls down to the ground. So Herodias kind of takes his head and his heart, and he escapes the abyss. So the next question I have for Myth is, how do I get to hell to meet with Asmodeus?
I mean, there are plenty
You
of ways
don't call
to
him,
find.
he calls you.
Man, there are ways to find that out.
Let's just say Herodias meets he just meets a tiefling that belongs to Asmodeus, and so are you descended from Asmodeus, sir? I am. I need to talk to your boss. And he shows him Baphomet's head. I have no idea where to go from here. Hello? Anyone?
I don't
Well,
know.
I'm pretty sure that by completion of the contract, Asmodeus would know that Baphomet
Asmodeus
is dead, and therefore it's not so much you finding him. It's wait for him to call you.
Okay, so I assume Asmodeus just shows up.
Would probably be more of a summons, but
All right, summons. So I find myself in his study, right?
yeah.
Lord Asmodeus, it is good to see you. Here, I brought you a gift, and he throws Baphomet's head in front of, right by his desk.
Huh. Oh, but damned. Didn't think you'd be able to do it.
Honestly, neither did I.
But of course, you still wear mark of proof. He just kind of gestures with one hand towards his own eye, reflecting the missing eye of Paradise.
Yeah, he got me in the eye. He took my eye, so I took his head. Fair trade, if you ask me.
Indeed. That means the Minotaurs are without leadership. And the Demon Lords without one of their more brutish.
Looks like everything ends as it should be. So, I assume that concludes our deal then.
Indeed. In terms of contracts have been fulfilled.
Well, it was a pleasure doing business with you. And as he walks away, he just kind of turns his head. Oh, if you ever need another Demon Lord kill, feel free to call.
Indeed.
And he just walks away and leaves.
Mhm.
So, I have enough time to do my other bit, right?
Theoretically.
Paradise was gonna go. What?
I'm saying if you want to, go right ahead.
I just don't want to feel like we're rushing through things. So after killing him, Paradise then journeys. Like, it's been 3 months at this point. So Paradise makes another trip somewhere. He heads home. Now, his home, there's like trees everywhere. There's like small huts in the trees. A very woodland looking area, and there's a lake by
Fucking
it.
shithole.
Yeah, it's a shithole.
You said
No.
not me.
Paradise's people immediately notice him, and they're all acting like they've seen a ghost. So, I thought I was just telling the truth. You're all alive, and a Kenku that looks like Herodias. He's like a egret. And right next to him are 2 eagle Kenkus. You're supposed to be dead. We killed you in this spot. How are you still alive? I'm still alive? My dear brother, don't you remember the stories Dad used to tell us? That the prophecy, or one day there's going to be a warrior who can't die. And he's gonna show our people the truth. And he just yells to everyone else. I'm proof to you right now. That warrior, it is me. I killed Baphomet. I was there when the monster that killed all of you died. You killed me. Yet here I am. In fact, I'm the reason you're all standing here today. You owe me. And it's time I tell you the truth. Paradise's brother, what's his name again? I had it written down. Cerulia. Really, what's this truth? This truth. You come back, you claim to do all this stuff. Where's your proof? And Paradise took the head with him again from Asmodeus. Let him keep the head, right?
No. Not the
Okay,
whole
fine.
thing. You could have taken like a horn.
Okay. He throws down the horn. Here's your proof. I killed the Demon Lord in his place himself. The bodies that lay behind my feet are way more than any of you. I have seen things none of you can understand. Our way of life is a lie. There is so much more to this world than we know, and it is time for you to get off your asses and see it. The old ways are behind us. It is time for the new ways. Paradise's brother just kind of looks grinning. Maybe. Maybe we can kill you again a second time. You're right, brother. You can kill me a second time. But how do you know that I might be able to kill all of you? I don't want to, but if you force me to do so, I will. And at this point, a lot of the members of the kind of chat amongst themselves, and some of them start to kneel. Paradise just looks at them. The people have spoken. You all know what must be done. Do you, brother? And Cerulia just kind of sighs. I guess you're right. The old ways. Maybe it's time for something new. And Paradise just looks up to his people. You're all welcome to leave. There's so much in this beautiful world to see. It's horrifying, yet it's beautiful. And if anyone's interested, I know a nice little village by the mountains. You're welcome to follow me. And for the first time, and the last time, he leaves his village. And it's the last time he will ever step foot there. And he starts to head back to the Goliath village. Now, it is about 5 months at this point. Now, there's a fire. He has a fire going on, and Paradise noticed there's something moving in the woods. All right, I know you're there. You can come on out. No need to be shy. And a little tiefling girl appears. I'm sorry. I was told to find you. Paradise immediately recognizes what this girl looks like. You have your mother's eyes, you know that? So tell me, little one, come have a sip by the fire. Okay. Was that old tortoise? He told you to find me, didn't he? If I see him again, I'll have to get after him for saying someone as young as you. Tell me, what is your name? How old are you? And the little girl's really nervous. My name is Atka. I'm only 4. Oh, you're not that old, Jan. I'm 9 years old, you know that? She just kind of giggles. So, do you have a home, Atka? No, I don't. Would you like one? And he holds out his hand to her. I was friends with your mother and father, you know. In a way, you can call me uncle. Okay, Mr. Bird. It's Paradise, young one. Come on. Let's go home. Now, fast forward a month to now on the mountain. Atka takes off her cloak, and Paradise takes out the harmonizer bow, and he snaps it in two. I don't need this anymore. And on top of the peak, he makes a shrine, a little shrine that has the two pieces of the harmonizer bow, and he puts some of his feathers around there. All right, little one. Let's do a prayer for your parents and the rest of my friends. It's time to let go and move on to a better tomorrow. Don't you agree? And she nods. All right. I think this is a good enough view for them, right? She giggles to that joke. And Pandian actually flies right on top of the shrine as well. The little grave they made. There you are, old friend. And he just kind of scratches her chin. Paradise. There's people coming behind us. And Paradise notices behind them, heading towards the village, are 20 Kenku, 20 members of the flock, and leading them is a heron that's white and looks identical to Paradise. So, this is the first time we've talked in years, isn't it, sister? And his sister hugs him. It's almost like a Neri hug at this point. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. I should have came with you. I should have. And he hugs his sister back for the first time in a long time. Why are you apologizing? You did what you thought was right. But you must have hated me all this time. I betrayed you. It was because of me. You died. Am I dead now? No. I never hated you. I was never angry at you. And if anyone mentions the part where he put her name down on the contract, I swear to God. So,
Well, we never knew whose name you put on there.
That's right. She doesn't need to know.
Exactly.
So, Alba, you guys ready to meet my new family? And she nods. And they all head down to the village. So, who's all in the village right now?
At the 6-month mark.
Oh yeah, it's 6 months.
I think everyone.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, you guys see Herodias, and he's not alone.
Herodias! Oh. People, we're gonna need to build some more houses.
Maybe someone in trees?
Collective groan.
I get that, it's elementals.
Come on, we've already reconstructed half the village. What's adding on a little bit more?
I'll blow the horn.
Zarala gives Thaw's hand a squeeze, gives him a nod, and then she just runs over to Herodice and grabs him in a hug.
Group hug, group hug, group hug.
Yes,
I just pictured
around the burb.
I just pictured Neri just tackling Herodias.
Shoulder check.
I'm just picturing Zarali grabs, Neri tackle grabs, Thav does a pickup hug, And then Kundo comes in and picks everyone up in a giant bear hug.
Kundo's actually currently more curious. He's not alone. Just like a hello, little one.
Hi there.
You're very small.
She kind of hides behind Alba.
Paradise? Who's that?
Yes, who is this?
As you can see, I was pretty busy. I was pretty busy these 6 months. As you can, I guess you can tell by my appearance. I think everyone's noticed that he's missing an eye.
You know, I can get you that back.
Well, so can I. I still know that one healing spell. It might be able to regrow the eye, if you would want that.
But
No, I'm keeping it. It's a reminder. It's a reminder that I was able to accomplish this. And he holds out Baphomet's heart.
ooh,
You crazy bird. You actually went and did it. Couldn't have even asked us.
I didn't want to get you. I didn't want you to get you all in danger. And so I owe you some
where's
gift.
the other one? Where's the other one?
Well, this is my new daughter. This is Atka. Hi.
You weren't gone nearly that long. Come on.
Well, she's not mine, but she's not mine. She's someone else's, I know.
Zerali will kneel down in front of her and just very softly and gently in an infernal she'll ask, Do you know our native tongue?
Yeah, I do.
Very good.
She's not really good at it, but she knows it. I'm trying to teach her some stuff while we are on a journey, and then when we came to the mountain, we had some other unexpected people. And Herodice's twin sister just kind of kneels in front of everyone else. My name is Ardea Alba. Herodice never mentioned you.
Well,
Herodice just looks at her. Herodice just looks at her. Sis, we literally just talked. We literally just got to talk for the first time like an hour ago.
Plus,
Oh, true point.
we met under some unusual circumstances.
Yeah.
unusual.
So,
They were down
yeah.
the streets.
I think that was kind of that was, I guess you can thank us for that. She's just trying to nervously laugh, and
Oh,
Well,
there's a
I've got
vulture,
food ready.
and there's a
Oh, you
vulture
can-
Kenku that, sorry, there's a vulture Kenku that raises his eye like, I was one of the ones who shot him.
well, I guess you could consider us the people who end up scrapping his butt from the afterlife.
You guys would have lasted. You guys would have been dead in Necropolis. It wasn't for me.
I'm sorry, but given what happened, I would have been dead.
well, I mean, no matter what, I think today.
Off in the distance, we were already dead.
Yes.
I think it's time for a proper welcome to our village.
Thank you. This is Alba speaking right now. Because of my brother, we've dropped the old ways.
Well,
Many of us
And?
decide to explore new regions. And,
then
well-
let me. Sorry.
No, you can go ahead.
Well, then let me be the first to welcome you then. Welcome to the rest of the world. There's lots of venture to be had.
Oh yeah, we had quite an adventure on our way here. That's honestly my biggest regret, not going with him the day he left. So, sis, Never did ask. Why did you guys choose to follow me? Well, I wanted to follow you. The others, well, they were inspired by your bravery. Especially after all the terrible things they said, and the Vulture Kenku just shuts her up and like, no, none of that.
Oh, no. Please continue.
Paradise just goes to Thav and taps on the shoulder. Don't worry, Cathartes has always been a dick. And so everyone else just all the other birds just make home.
Yeah, and here I was hoping I would get some material to rip at you with.
What? You missed me, admit it.
Well, you leave without ever saying an actual goodbye.
Well, Neri did give you the letter, right? Or you did get the letter, right?
I gotta go.
Neri?
Neri!
Face palms. Paradise just face palms so hard.
Well, that answers your question.
Yeah, so I did say goodbye. It was just, I didn't want anyone to try and stop me or come with me because of how dangerous it was.
I'm sorry, but given what we've been through, I think we would have been okay with a bit of danger.
I was in a maze full of minotaurs.
Oh, that sounds like a fun time.
Didn't
You have
happen
no
to see
idea.
Talker Minos, did you?
I hope not. I hope he wasn't in there.
Given his
You have no-
nature, if anything happened to him, he would have just popped back into Ysgard.
But you have no idea how many weeks it took me to get all the blood on my feathers.
It looks like you
And
might have
also,
missed a
if he-
spot here and should cast Prestidigitation on him.
See what I mean? Minotaur blood and Gar blood is very hard to get out.
Also, if Tucker Minos was there, I don't think we'd be talking right now.
Good point.
Mm.
Very good point. So, what have you two been up to this past 6 months?
Rebuilding the village, helping those with wounds heal. Planning.
Yep, planning for whenever Asmodeus decides to ring us up.
Yeah, when I met up with him, he didn't seem too interested in meeting up with you guys again. Or he didn't mention any of it, but
There's still a contract.
Could have just not mentioned it because, well, you're not really involved with that part of it.
I didn't mention the contract I had with him.
Yes, but you fulfilled your contract.
I did. And I feel free.
Well, he is hoping that fulfilling our end of the contract goes as well.
Well, to be fair, Asmodeus, when I met him, he didn't have any faith that I would actually succeed. He was quite surprised when I brought the head of Baphomet to him.
To be fair, I'm surprised. I mean, given... Let's see here. Yes, how many times did you fall there while we fought Mythoja?
Well, back when we fought Mythoja, I didn't have this baby. And he holds up Mythoja's curse. The harmonizer bow I kind of left on the peak, but this I'm keeping.
As you should.
Yeah, it was the. To be honest, it was the only reason I was able to get through all the Minotaurs.
Figured.
Hey, using the tools one has at their disposal, there's nothing wrong with that.
And Paradise looks at Neri. So, you an archdruid yet?
Oh, there's a story behind that, friend, but she kind of gives him a playful nudge. That's useful in another time. As you know, I have things to prepare. She's gonna go kind of walk off.
Sometimes I just can't get a read on her, and she's my cousin.
How do you think I feel? She's my sister.
Wait, you guys can't get a read on her? I know exactly what she's planning.
Must be a more nature-based thing then.
True. Anyways, I need a little rest for a bit. So
Yes, we at least rebuilt the tavern so you can get some drink.
sorry, I wanted to help rebuild, but there's so much I need to accomplish.
When you come back with
Yes.
a daughter.
And we can
That
talk
was-
about it with an ale.
That was not planned. I'll tell you right now. That she just came to me in the forest.
Zerali will look to little Atka again, in common this time, just say to her, "It seems you and I have something in common then, little one."
You do?
Mm-hmm. Both of us are tieflings who are adopted.
What's a tiefling?
It's what you and I are, dear.
He has lots to learn.
And if anybody...
Yeah, she's pretty young.
And Zerali will very pointedly say to Atka, "And if anyone ever tries to make you feel bad for what you are, you just look at them and you just tell them that you don't have to feel bad for what you are."
That's what Mr. Paradise told me.
Well, he's been teaching you right then.
Good. You've learned from when we first met.
I owe it to her mother. She has nowhere to go, so she might as well stay here. The others might not stay here permanently. He points out to members of to a lot of the birds that just arrived. But you know, it's nice to. It's honestly nice not to come home alone.
And it's also nice to be able to come home to somewhere that isn't barren.
Yeah.
Yes, well, let's work on getting everyone settled.
Oh,
And you just got to tell me over a drink. Where did you go?
oh, that's a story all in itself.
Guess for the sake of flow, we can assume that this talk is had off screen.
Yeah. Oh
yes,
yeah.
basically, segue point. They walk off to go and talk and drink and stuff.
Wait, brother, let me come with you. And this small heron, look like 4 feet tall Kenku, just kind of races behind you guys.
More siblings?
Yeah, this is my younger brother, Viscarens. And he sticks out his neck. And he grows at least an extra 4 feet. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh God.
He's a green heron, yes.
This child is a slinky.
Boing. Sprung.
I just wanted. Yeah, I made that character specifically for that joke.
I love it.
I'm not.
So next is the performance.
Yeah, to the
Yes.
performance.
Mythoja, get in here. We need you.
What?
Stop playing with your gushers.
Yeah, I was getting more, and then I just dropped all fucking box.
Just step on them.
No. I mean, they're in
Step
the-
on them.
I mean, they're in the bag, so it wouldn't be that much of a mess. No.
Show them who's boss, Mythoja.
So
Anyways.
now a performance scene.
Indeed.
So, would you care to start this out, Myth?
All right. So, about what would probably be about a week after Paradise is returned, we will have caught up with each other. There's an imp that comes to Zerali and Mr. Tavamith.
Damn it.
Mr. Tavamith.
You're not going to let that go until we're done with this, are you?
This is the last session I get to say it. I'm gonna have to say it at least once. Fuck you. Zerali and Thav.
I totally forgot. I destroyed that the harmonizer was a legendary weapon.
Yeah. By all rights, you shouldn't have been able to destroy it, but fuck it.
Plot wise.
Yeah. Plot weapon.
Yeah, tough burb.
Yeah. He just uses the horn.
Paradise has been doing a lot of crunches.
You could just use the thorn or use the horn of Baphomet as like a hammer. Bam! Crack.
True.
That could work, but
So we're at the performance, right?
Yeah, so an imp has shown up.
yeah, he kind of just pops a scroll out of a pouch on his side and just. I don't think I actually have to read this. I'm pretty sure you know what I'm here for.
I'm guessing Asmodeus sent you.
Yep.
Time to fill our end of the contract.
Okay, good.
Yes.
I don't want to read this. It's stupid.
I'm assuming you're our ride as well, or is he coming to the material plane?
Just kind of stares into the ground. Oh, yeah.
That he did tell you how we were supposed to meet, right?
Yeah. Hold on. He pulls the scroll out again. Yeah, okay. Okay, I know what I'm doing now.
You sure?
I mean, no, but pretty sure.
Well, check the scroll again. Make sure, double check.
Okay. Version 20 opened it up again. He wasn't. He had it backwards. He wasn't actually reading it. Is it just you two?
Unless
we're allowed to bring the others with us.
I mean, he said to expect like 5, 6.
Then
just looks at his hands, and he only has 3 fingers on each hand.
If you give us a moment, we should see if the others want to come with us.
Okay.
I do.
Mary, why are you in the window again?
Listen, I've been trying out these new Tempest powers, and they're really funky.
We're on the 3rd floor.
I'm flying.
You forget she can do that.
No, just more as to why she's outside of a 3rd floor window.
Kundo's head slowly poking down from the top of the seal.
You too.
I guess you want to
It's
come
almost
with
like
as
we
well.
can get-
I've always been able to do this.
Yes, but you know, I almost think we can't get privacy around here.
No, never. Never.
You're 2 bards, you're very loud.
Trust me, even from the woods, I can hear you.
You're not the only one with high passive perception.
Anyway, are you wanting to come with or not?
Neri
Don't
looks
see
up.
why not.
Yeah, Neri will kind of tilt her head up to look at Kundo. Sure, why not?
I don't see
Can one
why
of you
not.
fetch Eurydice then?
What?
It's not like he can resist me anyways.
Well,
Alright,
ask him
Oh.
only if he wants to come with us.
Oh, I'm sure he'll want to come see Asmodeus again. Friends or something.
He might have a new assignment for him at the very least. Who knows?
Kundo finds Herodias.
Neri's gonna
Ah.
race him to find Paradise.
Kudo's in his room, writing in his journal. Kundo, how can I help you?
Just giant furbolg body slowly poking through Herodias' window. Do you want to go to the Hells to see a performance?
What? Kundo, what do you want?
It's a
Can I
terrifyingly
help you?
simple. It's a terrifyingly simple question for our lives,
Okay.
and by terrifyingly simple, I mean that makes too much sense for what we've done and so far. It's Zerali's and Dominet's performance.
Oh yes, I remember that.
Would you like to come and see?
Sure. Wait. Oh, we have to go see him. Oh, we have to see Asmodeus. Sure, I'd love to go see him again. Me and him are good now.
Turns out
Hope
he's
so.
my pen pal.
Who do you think I'm writing to?
All right, give me your hand, and I'm going to drag you through.
Okay. Wait, what? Kudo also grabs his hand as he's saying that, and as soon as he grabs his hand and hears him say, like a drink through the window, he's like, wait, what? And bam.
I found the bird.
Good now, just got. There's Neri. Okay, I think we're all here then.
Herodice, do you have someone to watch Atka?
Cathartes, can you watch Atka for me? Sure, I can do it. Fuck off. Fuck off, brother. Fuck you. Oh, wait, just a sec. Alba, can you watch Cathartes for me? Sure thing, brother.
I
Alright
more
then.
picture that as, hey, could you watch her for me? Fuck you. Well, fuck you. And fuck you. Yeah, he said he'll do it.
Yeah. I just made that character on the spot, and I'm already in love with him.
I think we have everything ready for this stuff.
Yeah. No time like the present.
Maybe we'll see Fat Tony again.
Hey, it's me, Victoria.
I'm honestly
I'll go-
surprised Asmodeus didn't send him to pick us up.
How are you even fatter?
I wonder if we'll end up seeing Patton.
You're like the big guy who get the free donuts.
Bring me Solo and the Wookiee.
I just. And the agreed upon rule while we're there, we do not say the name of any lords of hell. Aside from the one who has invited us.
Mm-hmm.
Paradise glares at Neri.
Oh,
Don't think I forgot the last time we were there.
yeah, I remember the other one.
Like really, you called the bitch of all bitches.
Anyway, can we just go?
I feel like you'd be facing for calling her that than just saying her name.
Anyway, are we ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. And then it just kind of shuts its eyes and just starts vibrating. The three of you, the ones not performing, are in very nice seats, very close to the front of the stage.
Oh god, I feel.
Bars are in a back room.
You guys can
Okay,
do
then.
this.
And
Okay then.
And there's a knock at the door,
Come in.
and just the door opens. Just Asmodeus standing there. Well, I didn't have to rush you, but
No. We were wrapping up a bit of practice. I actually prepared this list. He hands Asmodeus a sheet of paper, which is basically, these are the props we'll need, these are the costumes we'll need, these are how many actors we need, and the different role.
very well. And he just kind of looks back and just says something that you guys can't quite make out. Alright, it'll take us about an hour to get that sorted. So, performance starts in 2 hours. Should work for you.
2 hours? Not even gonna... My apologies, but if we're bringing in French actors right out of the gate, gotta give them at least a bit of a rehearsal.
Well, take as much time as you need. Just signal me when you're ready.
We will.
Thank you very much for your patience, Lord Asmodeus. So, they get the props, they get the costumes, they get the actors. They run through dialogue, they run through scenes in a backstage area. Couple of times to get timings down. And then comes showtime.
Yep.
As the play starts, there some early setup has these two towers with spiral staircases leading to the top. Short towers, like we're talking 6 feet tall. Set up on either side. With on one of the towers, Thav steps out wearing let me just look back at my notes. Thav comes out with the bulwark on his arm in pure white clothing, and Zarali comes up on the other tower. Dressed similarly. Welcome, everyone, to the performance, The Tale of Valexion. A story told many times throughout an age from one storyteller. And now, for the first time, told from another to many. Our tale begins from a time before almost all of you do not remember.
As Thav speaks the narration, Zarali is playing some kind of haunting but appropriate melody upon Terror's crashing call.
And here we shall tell you a tale of love,
of sorrow,
and the lengths people go out for one or the other. The performance opens up with the first scene playing out to the party members. It plays out to very similar to the flashback that Valexion provided, as you have a man in white robes entering into a room where there's a woman with white robes, and the woman telling her of the dangers of something unknown coming up ahead. And the man, seeing this danger, focuses to warn the others, to warn the council. Although what's a bit different this time is that the man walks forward to the foreground as the scene changes behind him. As Thav's narration continues. What choice do I have? I have to tell them. The council, they trust me. I am their respected general. There's nothing that I wouldn't do to ensure the protection of our people. They must see that. They have to see it. As the actor for Valexion walks back towards the now changed scene where you've got many men in mass standing on a podium above him, and they condemn him. The Valexion starts to freak out, shouting at them in rage before one of them holds out a hand and Valexion locks up. And Valexion is driven a cast, his actor being dragged away off the stage. And this time, out towards the front of the stage, steps forth the actor for Astria. And the narration continues. My love, he and the rest of us were cast away. Oh, what did he endure in those chambers? I hear his screams on a nightly basis. My love, we shall break free soon. The scene shifts as Astria walks away from the stage to see the actor of Valexion, now dressed in an outfit similar to Thav, with a bunch of people just fallen down around him. The music in the background becomes roaring, almost like there's a battle. But as Valexion is shouting, a man approaches from behind him, saying that he's got news to bear, but then is immediately struck down. Valexion turns to see this man, calling him his brother, as his body joins the rest that are scattered across the ground. Valexion's actor steps forth as the scene shifts again. Those men of the council, they shall pay for what they've done. They blindly threw us away for trying to warn them. There shall be no forgiveness for them. Valexion's actor walks back towards the stage, shifted now to a similar scene with the the councilmen, and you see him with a sword in hand, slashing, striking down these masked figures all around him. Until there's none left. But then we hear clapping as another masked man approaches from the side. And this man taunts Valexion. As all the masked members remove their masks while laying on the ground to reveal that they're the actors for Austria and many others, as Valexion calls out their names in sadness, in anger. Dropping his sword as the stage goes dark. With no one up front, the narration continues. And from that day, my love turned to anger and sorrow. I had been cursed. I strike myself down again and again, cutting myself piece to piece. But there is no release. This pain and anger only serves to grow. What a fool I am. As the scene opens up again, we now see the actor of Valexion, now painted red, so with sword in hand, he looks like he's beaten down. And he speaks out a plea, a cry for the release of death. Then a bunch of people in bizarre clothing, wearing pure white masks, arrive. And the narration continues, this time during the scene. These men, they call themselves adventurers. I tell them my story, for they ask, why do I weep? The adventurers make their claim to show off their support, to help him, feeling the pain and suffering that he has voiced to them. And then they rush off the stage. And then the stage goes black again. Unfortunately, they weren't the last. Time and time again, I told them my story. I told them my woes. I told them my pain. Time and time again. They say that they will help. They offer their support. Or some refuse to kill me, to release me. out of a mercy, they refused to release me and my poor Astria. My love, who was cursed as well. For all of them, after they leave, I do not see them again, only to be welcomed by more unfamiliar faces. This time, the stage lights back up. And this time a group of adventurers comes in with outfits that seem very familiar to the party.
Hey, hit me!
Another group. Another group of weary souls. And again they promise their support. They ask me, what do I want my lad's words to be? This time, it felt different. But they will disappear like all the rest. As both sides exit stage, Valexion and the adventurers, the scene changes to have the adventurers walking onto the stage. So, with people robed in gray, masks on their faces, repeating an action again and again, over and over, in the background. The party are just left to wonder, to question about these spirits before another masked spirit in blue robes appears. As the party sees them, the spirit robed in blue switches their mask, and one of the party members starts to cry out in fear. As they're crying out for a friend who had died. As the party tries to readjust their focus from their screaming friend back to the spirit, she departs. As both sides leave the scene, as the narration starts again. We've been traveling through these dungeons, seeing spirits time and time again. That spirit seemed different. What stands out about her? Is this another trick of the dungeon? As the stage lights back up, there are now 5 people in blue robes, all wearing masks. As one of the adventurers walks across the stage to the opposite side and grabs a dagger that was set up on a podium, or on a pedestal, sorry. The spirits move, and each one of the party reacts differently. The one who was screaming before shows a face of permanation and sadness. One of the party members starts to laugh. Another confusion, and finally despair. As then the spirits start to swarm around the alone party member, one of the adventurers makes a gesture, pressing her hands towards her head and screaming. A resounding shrill that causes all the people in blue to collapse and drop their masks on the ground. And then the one who had become afraid before steps out to center stage and calls out Austria. The woman in blue from before appears and joins him on center stage. The adventurer playing out to saying that he understands her story and wishes for her to have the release that she and her husband have been waiting too long to have. Telling her tale of woe, her being betrayed, captured, forced to be killed by her own husband, the man she once loved and still loves. And he asks her a question. Do you want to go back to the man you love? And with a simple nod, the adventurers commands for her to leave and go to him. As the mask then falls and the spirit disappears through use of invisibility, leaving behind only the mask that was once the spirit of Austria. The scene shifts again. And the party returns to Valexion with the blade in hand. The adventurers call for Valexion to stand. For him to be able to stand proud. And be like the soldier he once was. And as both the adventurer and Valexion ready themselves, the blade is plunged into Valexion's chest. Although, because it's acting, it's really to his armpit. And Valexion, with flaming magic, disappears to ashes on the ground, for him to reappear as he was once standing, but this time with Astria at his side. As the two of them then fade away, and the actors calling out, repeating the last words of Valexion. And then depart from the stage. The curtains close. And then the narrator and the performer, dressed as Alexion and Astria once were, join in center stage. Narrator calling out, and the tale that has survived a millennia and more has now been shared to be spread across the world. Heed the lesson that love is powerful, but with any power, you are not to be blinded. And for one final tale, words that were held on to for all those years shall now be repeated for the first time to anyone who would listen. The sun set on my nation. The world fell our disguises. I prayed for all that mattered. Her savior in my eye.
I kind of figured you were gonna read the whole.
Oh, okay.
Not the whole thing, just like the
Yeah, to the end of the chorus. Sorry.
Yeah.
We didn't rehearse this beforehand, can't you tell?
Sorry.
We rehearsed it in character. Die, children of our sun, dying one by one.
Our Eden has been wasted. Deadly poison filled the air. I knelt down in forgiveness. Is there still time? But no one cared. Children of the sun, dying one by one. Children of dying suns, crying one by one.
I'm gonna interject here for a little bit. At this point, A pair of twin blue lights begin to descend, and as they fall, turn into the forms of Valexion and Astria. I'm going to do this next part.
Okay.
Oh.
This is actually
Okay then,
supposed,
DM.
this is actually supposed to be a song.
Oh, we weren't told this.
It's fine. It's fine. But
Well, we can say that they're playing music while there's.
I'm really nervous about this though.
Do it, do it.
I couldn't dream to be without her cat, but they wouldn't let us be or hear what she defiled. There was a hate that beat our kind. Their sorcerous lies once led the blind. Squandered the truth with all they said. They were the reasons I fell dead. And as he finishes that, more begin to appear and form into soldiers. Mountains began to crumble, tumbled in the sea. Children of dying suns are lying one by one. Children of dying suns are flying one by one. Children of dying suns are crying one by one. Children of dying suns are dying one by one. And the spirits that have all formed sort of just look across as Valexion and Astria turn to the two of you and just bow.
And Bob will salute.
Zarali returns the bow.
They're both like Valexion is like smiling. Astria is. She would be crying if she could.
Oh.
Like she wasn't a ghost.
Yeah. Like, not like very happy tears. Just like that was fucking gorgeous.
To you, Valexion, and to you, Astria. Thank you for sharing your tale, that we may share it to all who are here to listen.
To those of you that sat and watched this performance, know that every word was true. Love is a powerful thing, but if you allow it to blind you, your strength can become your own curse. And they begin to float back up, coalescing into spirits.
As the spirits disappear, Bob will address the crowd. And that, to all of you who listened, was the tale of Valexion, May this tale and its warning be told across the ages. Always hold hope in your love, but hold to reason. Thank you all. And will bow to the audience.
Thunderous applause.
Of course, the whole thing of curtains open up. You've got all of the actors there bowing too.
That was really good, Myth. Just clapping really loudly, but I was on mute.
That was awesome. I know. I figured.
Oh god. Oh god, how do we? Oh god.
Don't have to worry about one-upping it.
No, I'm just. How do I start this next part? Because
I don't know.
But I think we still have a little bit to finish up.
Okay.
Right.
Like after the performance is done.
Which, real quick, can I ask that after we finish this bit, if we could take like a quick bathroom break?
Certainly.
Okay. Well, let's finish up this scene, then we'll take break, and then we'll come back for the next scene.
So after the play is done, and the actors and the bards get to go and talk to the audience, get their time of praise. Oh my!
When the
Oh,
play
thank you
ended,
so much.
when the play ended, Herodias did that Shia LaBeouf gif where he's just clapping.
Herodias starts the clap, starts the applause.
Oh yeah, the whole time he was watching, it was the entire Shia LaBeouf meme. He's just doing all those reactions.
It's just Herodias in the audience when the curtain opens.
Oh.
Oh,
Not in like a bad way, like everyone else is like already gone to like the congratulations, like meet the actors room. It's just Herodias there still. Because he didn't get a backstage pass for some reason.
Poor Burb.
But then there's the discussion, like afterwards. I guess they do end up meeting to get back up with Asmodeus.
Hey, it's your pal Asmodeus. We're apparently best friends with an archdevil now.
How did this happen? You're welcome.
The archdevil who secretly just fucking hates Kundo.
Lord Asmodeus, I hope that performance was to your satisfaction.
I'm guessing them coming in wasn't planned, but
Admit,
No, it wasn't.
like I said in the performance, that was the first time that those words were being spoken out in eons. It was something that we were holding special to happen first time in front of the audience. And yourself.
As was requested.
No, wasn't planned, but
You have
did
to
add
love
a
when
nice
improv.
touch.
You have to love when improv works out.
I guess this means that our end of the bargain has been completed.
indeed.
Now, I think we might need a trip back home. Unless you want to have an after party.
I'm sure you have important things to get to.
More important than something of the Lord of Hells?
Alright, now you're just being
No.
kid that stuff. No, but seriously, I think some of you have more things planned for the next bit that you need to get into. And he just looks intently at the bars.
What, would you care for an invitation?
Bold of you to assume I'm not just gonna show up.
Well, at least this makes it proper.
Fair enough.
Did we go on our break? Hello?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I assume that Asmodeus then just teleports us back to the material plane.
Yep.
And then that's the end of that scene. Bathroom break.
Yes. Okay, we'll be back as quick as we can to continue with this wrap up. Oh my god, guys!
It's almost done!
I mean, if it took us that long to get through about half of it,
We'll be good.
Yeah.
We'll be good on time.
I think
don't know.
the Asmodeus performance was probably
Sorry
going to be
find Dragon.
yeah,
Oh,
that's probably
yours was
the longest part of it.
But yes, we will be back as quick as we can, and in the meantime, everybody go pee.
I already went because I've been saying nothing for about 4 hours.
You know that Kuno
Hasn't been
character?
that long.
Who cares about
It's
that
been-
Kuno
it's-
character?
It's been almost 3.
Okay, so coming up at least next is going to be one where Kundo does get to take place in it.
Well, what is the next one? I have to look at the list.
The
It's
next
their
one
commitment
is
thing that we talked about.
Okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
But
Yes.
Myth.
Mm.
Holy shit, that was good.
That was good. That was.
Had I never realized it was supposed to be a song. Had I realized that, I would have performed that differently.
I think he said specifically requested when he asked you that it be a song.
No, he requested to be immortalized in song. I didn't say anything about that being a song, that's on me. But yeah, it's actually
I like to picture Asmodeus just being like, I was expecting a song, but I guess I'll take this.
I was expecting something. There it
The
is.
song.
There it
You're supposed
is.
to be my fucking song.
I don't know why I went to YouTube to try to type in Roll20.
I'm sure something would come up.
Oh, something
I-
would.
I
Yeah,
hope you guys
I-
like
Sure.
the ceremony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all partied throughout the night with a bunch of druids.
I'm gonna use that.
Since I can't seem to find a written contract, so I was only on the assumption that it would be a performance, not a
Yeah,
song,
he-
not
he-
just a
he's-
song.
He specified, Asmodeus specified performance. It was Flexion who said something about the song, but that was it was less actual song and more along the lines of performance. Yeah, it's an
still like
actual
to-
song.
I just rewrote some of the lyrics.
Of
still
course you did.
I'm lazy.
I still like to just picture that someone really won the song and then that happened. They were just like, oh, aw. But then the ending was a song, so it's all good.
I expected music. It's just this dapper as fuck orc.
That has no right being down in the hells.
Yeah, and he just showed
It's a
up.
Tanrock. It's a Tanrock.
Nope, or
No, because Tanarooks are. I think
demons.
they're demons. Yeah, they'd be killed on sight.
They've really
I'm
no
gonna
right
be-
existing down
Someone
in the
say demon.
Go do BRB, not armored.
Huh?
Go pee.
Yeah, I got it.
No,
I got it.
I wasn't going to go pee, but I need to get a drink. So I'll
Go
be
get
right
water.
So, fun fact. With 20... Fun fact. With the 20 birds that accompanied Herodite, every single one of them has a name. They're not just nameless characters.
In this
They're the-
time before the
they're the Burb
Miri and
Squad.
Kundos thing, I'm going to go potty.
Oh yeah, like the vulture guy was really just someone I just put on the spot. I'm like, yeah, I'll just put the vulture Kenku. I thought a vulture Kenku there, and damn, I love him already.
Herodias in the background just singing, I'm a bird, motherfucker, I'm a bird! With
Bird,
the big
bird, bird.
motherfucker, I'm a bird!
So, yeah, all the birds are most likely going to live all in the same house. Pretty much extend to the little house you got and make room for like 22 people. Jesus Christ, that'll be crowded.
You're more or less turning it into a longhouse rather than just being a single.
House.
Oh yeah, that'll be a
It's
long
only
house.
for Herodias.
It's only for the birds. Just have a little just balcony at the top. Just the rest of the crew just like, can we come in? And Paradise is just up there, like the French guy from Monty Python. Are you a bird? You have to have feathers to get into this place. There's just a sign on the front of the building called Fort Kickass.
I don't know. When I hear French guy in Monty Python, I just think, I fought in your general direction.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. He's like positioned like that guy.
Herodias, I can literally unbuild this entire building in 3 seconds.
I'd like to see you try.
Would you?
And then then another reference that becomes like the scrolls from Open Season. It's like you and whose army? This army, just like 20 birds show up.
Oh, and this army. Dude! Many berserkers.
I'm pretty sure that army will be torn apart just by one man.
So, also I got a question. Does the graveyard of this village have a grave?
Have a what?
It doesn't have a graveyard to begin with. I think it has like a
Oh.
entombment
The
area.
catacombs are for the honored dead.
Oh, okay.
Damn it. Well, if we need a gravekeeper, I know a
I'm back.
You just imagine how awkward that lunch is, just me and all the birds. So, you can just say to Raleigh, just asking, so, you were all there when Herodias died? And at least over half of them say, just like, oh yeah, we shot him.
Oh god. Oh goodness.
God. You know what?
We're all back.
I still want to play as Cathartes.
Well, we're all back. So
Okay.
it's time for the next scene.
Are you okay, Andy?
I ran upstairs.
Oh, I just thought she was really nervous.
I was also really nervous.
Catch your breath. Everyone else took their moment. You can take yours.
I already took 2 moments. I feel bad.
I'm not even gonna take one.
Well, you're part of 2 with me. But, so sometime after the Asmodeus performance, Neri and Kundo got to talking about what they were going to do with, well, the rest of the future ahead of them. And both, I imagine, decided to go through with the plan they had talked about at Thalamoth and Zerali's first wedding. Is there any objections from your end over there?
No.
Though, before everything would happen, Neri would have informed basically her cousin and her sister that, well, I know that this is something you'd want to be a part of, but it is something a lot more personal for us. I just hope you understand. We don't want to exclude you. It's just we want it to be a certain way.
I understand. I'm just glad to see you happy.
Thank you. And in the day preceding to where they, like, this would be happening at night, but so in the day of it, Neri would actually present Kundo with a box, as she has been working on something.
Oh.
Open it up.
Well, alright then. And he will open the box.
Opening up the box is a very nice kind of sheath, you could say, or at least better way of carrying the glaive, but not like carrying it in your hand. It has leaf pattern. It's made out of leather, and it has leaf patterns in it, and it has just kind of Kundo put onto it, like somewhere. It just has his name on it, and it's obviously made with kind of love and care, and it's also very well made. I thought, since, well, I technically can't wear medals and things of the sort, that at least for tonight the proper gift is in order. And, well, I thought you could use something to carry the glaive with.
Neri, I thought it made it very clear you were receiving this back.
No,
You've yet to take it back.
Well, I want you to have it. You can fight all you want, but it's going to end up back with you.
Very well. He's going to take out this sheath from the box, and I suppose he's going to put it on, however it would go, and I imagine it would like strap over his shoulder, then onto his back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she'd help him with that, making sure all the buckles are kind of in the proper place and the like.
I made a gift for you as well, but you get it tonight during the ceremony.
Okay. Like, oh, yeah, that's a little weird. So, kind of going throughout the day, they're actually led by Neri's father, Monhill, who Kundo has gotten to know as a... Oh, sorry, wow. I accidentally pulled my own headphones out.
It happens.
Kundo's gotten to know as a kind of quiet individual, but still kind of... He respects Kundo, and just the kind of word, after he found out about Kundo and Neri, just the only words he really said to him was, "If you hurt her, I will rain down every agony imaginable upon you."
Kundo's response to that being, I'm more concerned about her hurting me.
uh,
She's very
and so
strong,
they
you know.
coming from Kuda, that's kind of sweet.
And fitting, given the fact that Neri is the only one that has beaten him in strength checks twice.
Yeah. So they're led to Monhill's Grove, which is the first time anyone besides Neri and maybe Ivy have seen. And it is filled with animals of the lake, and it's where a very beautiful lake is there. It's very quiet. There's a lot of bioluminescent flowers that grow at the water's edge underneath the moon. And Neri takes him over to kind of certain spot around the north edge, and kind of just smiles and says, "I know it's not much, but it's where I learned to first tap into my druidic powers, and I think it's also really pretty."
It's beautiful, Neri. If Monhill fostered such a grove, I can see why his daughter grew to be such a beauty.
Oh, she kind of blushes, and she's looking away, kind of looking at the water, like, oh god. She will turn then to him and just hold out her hand. I guess it's now.
Of course. But before that, Kundo is going to reach into his pack on his side, rummage around a little bit. I spoke to a certain someone, and she believes you should have this. And from his pack, he's going to pull out a circlet. A very ornately made, elvish design circlet.
Oh, God, it's gonna hurt my heart. It's beautiful.
Eleanor asked me to give this to you.
It was hers. She said she could not be here to give me away, as it were. So she hoped this would
make do. And if she would allow, Kundo will place it on Neri's head.
She'll allow.
So yeah. It's a little small considering it was made for someone a little bit smaller than Neri, and Kundo's not exactly a metal worker, but it fits. It's more of a tiara on Neri than it is a circlet.
Still very pretty.
Yes.
And I imagine it'd probably be better summed up as Kundo and Neri's words are really only for them to know and hear.
It is a private ceremony, after all.
Yeah. Though it is a very sweet one, and witnessed by the spirits of nature themselves, and maybe a nosy father in the form of a hummingbird.
With a spectral bear pushing him away.
But they would probably return the next morning, looking very. Neri looks very happy and at peace, wearing a very new addition to her attire. And well, that's Kundo's wedding. You could call it.
More
So they're
of a
together now,
union than a
finally.
wedding.
More of a union than a wedding.
Ha. Wow. Everyone's getting married. Meanwhile,
Meanwhile, Herodias is a single father.
He's a single dad raising his entire clan.
He's a single dad raising the child he killed.
Well, that's what he get for murdering what could have been his wife.
She was already in a relationship.
I mean, so was Kundo.
But when you're dead, you're dead.
Or in that specific case, you nose in on your husband forever and make sure he actually tries to live a good life.
What?
It's basically what Eleanor does to Kundo.
So you know you can't spend forever in these woods moping. Shut up.
So the wedding was the last thing, right?
No.
No.
Nope. There's a few other things.
Wedding is like midpoint.
That is the midpoint. We have already gone 3 hours.
That's what I was saying.
Well, we're getting close
Well,
to
we
them.
We could try to streamline the next few things.
Don't worry, a couple of the next few things aren't that long.
Let's do this.
So, after that point, another couple months pass, and it is the time of the wedding. So the ceremony is being done in the open field in front of the village now that it's been readdressed thanks to the druids, but
Hi.
to make sure to remove the potholes and meteor craters and all the dead and replace it with nice lush grass.
The dead became the nice lush grass.
Yep.
Such is the cycle.
That's true.
So before the ceremony, Thav had requested that Kundo be his best man.
Oh.
Herodias, Hargrab, and a few members of the military to be his groomsmen.
And Zorali would have asked her sister to be her maid of honor.
I don't have to play all the roles this time.
And since there's not exactly a father to give her away at the wedding, Maveth is filling that role.
Nah, get your boy Cathartes to do it.
No.
I don't know who you are, but go.
Go, I will eat you.
Is someone playing in the background?
Yeah, little brother.
He's not very good.
Aw, don't be mean.
Savage. Okay, we got away, right?
Right before the ceremony, as Thav's kind of in a tent off to the side, readying him his nice noble's high regal outfit, which is basically a suit the suit or tuxedo equivalent for medieval
A doublet.
slash Renaissance times, which could be a suit.
A suit of armor.
As he's doing his best to prepare for everything, making sure that the coat's on straight, that his hair is done up proper. So he had also not really talked to his father since the scene at the graveyard at all. And then there's a small knock on the door. Come in. And entering is Bernulch and Kaylee, Thav's mother, a Goliath.
Just like to imagine that there's a bard in training playing in the background constantly.
Yeah.
This is what I get for cheaping out on the performance.
That's how we'll fluff that away. But, oh boy, I have to be prepared to voice this character.
Ow!
Hey, kid.
Hello, Mom. Hey, Dad. How? The two just kind of angry stare in silence for a bit.
All right, enough of this. You two, you need to talk. For real.
About what? Everything's water under the bridge, right?
Yeah, that shit ain't passing with me, kid.
Your mother's right. Son, I don't mean to put a sour mood on this. Well, you are failing on that a bit. Hey, I'm trying to fucking suck up here. At least let me finish. And I admit, what I did in the past was not the smartest thing to do.
No, it wasn't.
You already had at me for after telling you what I did, after not telling you after all that time.
Mm-hmm.
I've already been getting it multiple sides. The point I'm trying to say is, I'm sorry I disregarded how you felt. And that making such a mistake is one of the things I regret the most as a father. And I'm sorry. Take my apology or leave it. I just want you to know that I am proud of you. And I think I fucking learned my lesson. I think. Don't worry, your mother will remind me.
Just smug look on her face.
I still don't understand why you would rather I just wallow rather than talking.
Because as I tried to explain, where I grew up, here was a case if someone died, basically grew up learning better to forget than to actually care about them. And even when my mentor died, the man who gave me everything basically, I had to basically treat it in the same way.
You forgot about him?
Oh, I didn't forget, but it was just, he wasn't around anymore. And it's something that you don't really see that much care for others to live than when you end up with these longer living colonies. Like I myself, I'm probably not going to live for another, I don't know, 20 years?
You're too stubborn for that. You've got at least another 50 in ya.
Let's see how it goes. I'll try to keep from throwing myself off more cliffs. And that's how I grew up and learned to cope. So when your friend died, I thought there was an opportunity for you to learn like I did. Which has been made clear to me that that's not the best way to learn. I mean, I grew up just fine with it.
Though what I think your dad's trying to say is that he didn't grow up with a support group. More or less, so he thought you needed to learn the lesson the same way he did.
Support group? I barely grew up with friends.
Almost 30 years on and it's still a work in progress.
But your mother is right. So, that's what I wanted to say. I wanted to make my case and ask for forgiveness.
At least you gave me this time some time to actually think about it. This hasn't happened to any of my sisters, has it?
No.
Well, good. I forgive you, Dad. I know you were trying to do what you thought felt right. Even if it was misguided. I never did get to say exactly what I wanted to say to you earlier.
Well, got the two of us here. Spit it out.
Dad, growing up, hearing the tales of your adventures, seeing you be able to take out multiple monsters and men in mere seconds, how you always kept training me, and I wasn't fast enough.
Well, admittedly, you weren't. Well, not by how fast I go. For a normie, he was pretty fast.
Kaylee just gives Thav a look like he's trying.
I never felt like I don't quite know how to say it. I never felt like I was I never felt like I was my own person. Oftentimes I was called a freak even by some of the military.
Okay, which one's called you a freak? I'll make sure that they don't live to see tomorrow.
Bernalsh, I don't think that's the issue here.
And well, actually, I think you already have made them regret that.
See?
But I've constantly felt like I was in your shadow. That no matter what I did, I wouldn't be able to match up to the one who can make a storm out of nothing.
Well, it's not nothing. Bunch of bolts. I get your point.
Every time I talk to someone, well, not every time, but oftentimes I talk to someone and you end up getting mentioned. They've heard about you, and they've expected me to be able to hold up to your mantle. So in a sense, all the training you did help out. I was able to at least wow some common folk. But after we died, first time, I felt like it was my failure. That we died because I couldn't be able to be able to fight like you do. During our travels, I've learned different. I feel like I've gotten stronger. That I don't have to compare myself to the tales people spin of you. That I can stand on my own. Being able to kill that monster. I guess it helped put everything all into place.
By me fucking dying.
Yes. I'm just rising a bit. It was done.
I know it can't be easy to have me as a dad. Heck, I wouldn't want me as a dad, or as a relative. Even that long-distance uncle you never talked to. But I know it can't be easy. Given I have a whole fucking army. Not everyone can have that. Do the guys down the street have an army? No, they don't. I never did realize, but what kind of an impression I gave out. Oh, I hope your sisters don't have that same complex. Maybe I'll talk to them later. But I did all the training because I wanted to make sure that you grew up able to protect yourself. And that's just something that, with me having to fight to survive, it's something that I think everyone should be able to. Although I still get annoyed when they criticize me the amount of times I've dragged you up a mountain. It was good training.
At least it helped that I ended up liking hiking.
See, appreciate the good outdoors. But son, you have no one to compare yourself to. There's no one for you to have to compare yourself to. And there's no standards that you have to meet. I want the same for all my kids. To be able to appreciate themselves. Because you guys grew up with a lot of things I didn't. And I tried. I really did try. I tried to make sure that you grew up, that you and your sisters grew up having what I didn't. Now, your mother might disagree on whether I was successful in all that.
You've definitely done your best. I mean, hell, I've probably fucked up a few times with it as well, but eh.
Well, guess what? We're both learning.
Yeah.
And so, to put this ramble at an end, I hope that one mistake can be ironed out. And now we can continue on forward as things were. One mistake that brought upon lifelong trauma. Oh. Hey, who's to say I can't give you your medicine back?
You kind of walked into that one, hun.
But yes, thank you. Oh, and in case if an honest forgiveness wasn't enough, I did prepare a plan B. As Bernalch pulls out a pair of crossbows that are very elegant, but no, not rise and fall. He's still holding on to those. Dad, what are... Well, I've noticed that you're still using the raggedy, shabby crossbow that you end up walking out of here on it. That one time you decided that you were fed up with dealing with my shit and go on an adventure with your cousins. It's not raggedy. Son, you've been using it for years, and it shows. It's raggedy and probably will snap it at the next shot. So, I decided to have commissioned from the bowman a new set of crossbows, and one for each of you. Consider it a wedding gift. Thank you, Dad. I hope both of us don't have to use it that much, but worst comes to worst, be glad to have them at our side. Ah, yes, and I believe your mother also has something for the two of you.
Mm-hmm. And Kaylee will reach behind her back where she had this strapped to her back, and she hands Thav a banjo.
I'm sorry, but,
Look, you're marrying someone who's technically your cousin. I have to give you a little bit of shit. No, but for real, it's actually a pretty decent banjo. Might be for a joke, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna give you a shit instrument.
Thav is just glaring at his mother. Fine.
Thank you.
I'm your mom. I have to give you shit. You know this.
Yes, Mom.
Well,
No, I think you two better get to your places. Ceremony should be starting soon.
yeah, and I gotta go make sure Mavet's not a nervous wreck. So, yeah. See you afterward.
See ya, Mom. And thanks again, Dad. You're welcome, son. Well, see you at the ceremony, I guess. And the two of them leave to let Thav do his last bit of tidy up.
Hope people liked Kaylee.
You're good.
Or question: who is officiating the wedding?
Authorities.
Okay, let's be honest. Who's the person who's actually classically trained in it?
That would be Shade.
Not that he wants to do it, but
Irie kind of maybe interrupted by the
yeah. Irie and Bernal were like, "You're doing it." Fine.
If Shade is the head of the Church of the Raven Queen,
Yes, yes,
that's basically we have the Pope. Yay.
more or less.
I mean, technically, Irie can also perform it too.
That's true. She could, but she's also
She's mother of the bride.
yeah. She's also part of the ceremony.
I mean, not really. She's
Or
not
not-
walking
no,
down
but-
the aisle.
Still, honored guest. Ron, I hear banjos.
Ning, 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 ning.
Kaylee had to give him some shit.
So I imagine we're gonna do some sake of expediency.
Yeah, because
We
close
gotta
to
get
our
there.
usual ending time, and we're not. We're not close to ending yet.
Hmm.
So to just quickly describe the ceremony, it's a very elegant but simple ceremony with lots of flowers everywhere because Neri.
Hi.
And as the ceremony goes on, there is the request for vows. So, Thav's vow.
And yes, we wrote these out so we could just read them for expediency's sake.
When we started our adventure, I was always comforted by your presence. No matter what happened, I knew we would make it through to see the next sunrise. Through you, I learned to be as happy as I am, not to be ashamed of what I am. So, with this, I full-heartedly vow to always love and protect you through all the adventures we'll continue to have.
that I will always strive to make sure that my angel has a smile on her face and her wings shine bright as ever. Zarali Jubilee Calagiano. I love you. I love you to the point where not even death can keep us apart.
Zarali has to take a moment to gather herself after hearing that before she recites her vow. We've been through so much together. Traveling, awkwardness, adventure, doubt, fear, even death. But we've been able to get to the other side of everything by working together, by sticking by our friends and family. You made me feel belonged to Thavathmith. I vow to always be by your side and to love and support you through everything life has to throw at us. Granted, it's thrown a lot at us already, but I want to be at your side for what's coming next. I love you with all my heart, Thavathmith Thunderguard Calagiano. That was the vows.
Oh, here comes the waterworks! Paradise
Oh,
starts
don't
crying.
cry, Giles. Meanwhile, Neri herself is crying.
I have no idea who the shade is.
Do you want to get married or some shit? Y'all gonna not fuck other people behind each other's backs? No? Cool, we're done.
You know the part I mean.
I do. Intrinsically. You, Thavathmith Thunderguard Calagiano, take this woman before you to be your lawfully wedded wife.
I do.
Do you, Zarali Jubilation Calagiano, take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband?
I do.
By the power vested in me by the Raven Queen, I now pronounce you man and wife. I'm going to go home now.
I imagine during the, and if anyone has any objection to this, speak now or forever hold your peace, just all three of the parents, no, all of the parents and the party members and the siblings, all of them are just staring daggers across the entire crowd like, I dare you. I dare you to try to fuck something up.
Irie was the little shit that's like, you know what? She went to go say it, it's like, Rob's like, no!
If any of you have any objections to this, I literally don't care.
Just to be that guy.
No.
Don't.
No, if any of you have any objection to this, I don't fucking care.
Reskins just stretches out his very long neck. But no, there's no objection.
I
don't have an objection, I just can't see what's happening.
And if you have any objections, I don't fucking care. I'm going home.
Let the evil child go.
You can now do whatever the fuck. I don't give a shit.
See, that's the problem. That would be me officiating the wedding now. Just
Hey, it fits.
just don't fuck each other in front of me.
Too late for that.
I said in front of me.
Alright, I think the next thing is also another Falmouth and Zerali thing.
No.
Yep. It's the announcement.
I thought we were
Oh.
going to with the... Or, well, I guess the
Oh.
announcement could lead into the reception. Or, just in my mind, it felt better to have that one after the check back in. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Right.
guess still do need to do that.
so after the I do's and the kiss, there's the reception, which ends up becoming a high class ballroom party in like Thav summoned the mansion, made sure that everyone could fit, and just giant ballroom party. Almost like he's trying to compete with how the druids party without it being a madhouse.
There's a lot more naked people at the Druids party.
Let's get a few rounds of drinks in and we'll see how that changes.
All
the birds are having a drinking contest.
So at the reception, off on one of the sides, you got the 3 parental units. Bernalch, Irie, and Maveth.
well.
Mava's got her arm around Irie, holding her close.
It's good to have all my limbs back, she says as she tosses back a drink.
Yeah, that was not a pleasant thing to wake up to, I'll admit.
It's handy to have a head back on.
I'd imagine. Though, I'm proud of them. They did what we couldn't do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Although, to think... During these past 20 years, I didn't think that technically we could get closer, but...
Oh, please don't mention it. I already have a headache over it.
It's weird. We're still in-laws, but
Further in-laws, I don't know.
They're happy. That's all that matters.
I mean, look at them. Look at how happy they are.
God, yeah, especially after what Zerali told me once everybody was back up, but God.
Yeah.
I can't believe my daughter's going to outlive me.
I've already accepted that all my kids will outlive me.
Does yours live for over like 1,000 some years?
I don't fucking know. Magic exists.
Yeah, I don't understand magic either. That Kaylee and Zerali thought that's their shit. And yours too, dear. I don't understand magic.
And I mean, even Yuri, look at her. Look at my little druid.
Yeah, the man she found, he is jacked.
I guess she found a man who's a lot like her father.
Or her mother, both of them.
She just tosses back more of her drink.
I don't know, dude's fucking taller than me.
and, more jacked.
Yeah.
But
he fucking beat me in an arm wrestling contest. That's never happened.
Neri can outstrength him, though. She's told me.
Good.
But
I'm
out of all this,
still surprised at how my son can summon fucking meteors. How the fuck does that work?
magic is weird, Reynolds, but Ari will kind of lean down and it's good to have you all back. And she'll stand up and look at Lava. And sweetheart, I think this is the last time. I think after this, you and I are going to have a long, happy afterlife together.
Oh. If that's what you want, Irie. Maveth is very clearly blushing.
I want you.
Alright, lesbians.
Alright, my lesbians.
Come on, let's go party. I need to stretch out these limbs. Hey, stop! Irie says as she just walks off.
And there goes your wife.
She's probably just gonna give all of the whole classic shovel talk.
Well, better catch her just in case she decides to go a bit further. You saw how many tankers she pounded back.
Yeah, alright. It's still fucking crazy. Just glad that fucker's gone.
I still plan to fight till the day I die.
Same. Talk to you later, man.
You go and enjoy your wife. And yes, I did mean it that way. Enjoy.
Of course you did. And Maveth just walks away to follow Irie.
So?
As the reception continues on, and things start to quiet down, a bell is rung, and Olive holds up a glass. For everyone here, I want to thank you all for joining us. And a toast.
Woo.
To the future that lies ahead. May it be a joyous one. And the two of us have an announcement to make. We're going to be leaving.
Really?
Yes.
The two of us are going to be traveling for at least a while. Don't know when we'll be back.
At least a year, so, I don't think either one of us is done seeing the world yet.
Make sure you stay safe. Okay, sweetheart?
We're both capable.
We will be.
Well, at least seems my wedding present is gonna make some use.
I'll owe you the 20 gold later, Bernal.
If you want to explore a good place, I recommend the Abyss.
Maybe we'll stay away from there.
And then there's just
Well, there's
Herodias' table just littered with passed out drunk birds from the drinking contest. It's just him and his sister. They're the only ones left, and they're just down in it trying to see who lasts longer.
Although, who knows? Maybe might try taking a trip over to Paradiso.
We're just gonna have to see where the roads take us.
So, after this week, we'll be leaving. I thank you all for the time that you've spent with us. And we will miss every single one of you until we come back.
Use protection out down the road.
Raleigh's face goes from purple to red.
And how many of you drunk yet?
Herodias just says, "Not yet." Passes out. Alba just stands up. Ha! I win! I'm the best! I'm the... She faints as well. Kenku can't hold their liquor.
No, they can't.
Alright.
But yeah, just picture this table with just 20 birds, just passed out.
Is there anything else with the announcement?
Just that,
no, that
in a week's time they'll be heading off to travel.
Yep, the reception ends, and after a week, the two ship out.
Well, I mean, that's kind of perfect timing because soon enough after, Neri and Kundo set out because Neri getting the pooling to make her grow finally, as everything has now fallen into place properly, and she's been receiving dreams of where to properly go with Kundo. So it takes a bit to actually find the spot, but the area where her grove is meant to be is torn from just elemental planes. There's rampant elementals, and there's also just high activity in the area to the point of where Neri is even hesitant to go near it as it gets a bit for her. While she would want Kundo to come with her, she knows that this is like something she has to do. But eventually, kind of one day, she decides that it's finally at least a proper enough time to deal with the elementals and spirits the best she can. So, kind of by herself, she manages to wrangle a lot of the elementals, but she's overwhelmed by the spirit, and so she just initially starts going to head back to camp, where Kundo is, not really paying attention to where she's walking. I just see your kill.
Sorry, I just woke back up.
It's okay.
So yeah, as Neri is heading back towards her and Kundo's camp, which I imagine is a bit outside the bounds of where the grove itself was meant to be.
Mm-hmm.
She'd basically turn a corner from a charred tree and collide with something unusually solid. A bit like how it feels when she runs smack dab into Kundo, but smaller.
Ow, okay. Kind of looking up, like, did I just run into another tree?
Well, isn't this a curious find?
What? Okay.
And before her is what appears to be a tiefling.
Sorry, I wasn't watching where I was going.
Oh, that's perfectly fine, dear. There's a lot of things about in the moment. It can be hard to pay attention to one's surroundings.
You can say that again.
Tell me, why are you here?
She kind of points behind her. That area, it is my grove, but it was overrun by a lot. I just managed to clear out the elementals, but I'm too much in a weakened state to take care of the spirits. They're restless, unwieldy.
Oh. Spirits, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Well, those are certainly not easy to deal with. I assume you're going to seek help?
I mean, yeah, I was going to get Kun, my partner.
Oh,
Would you
I
help?
heard what you were saying, dear. You can say it plainly.
I was going to go get my husband.
Well, see to it then. And this strange tiefling will just walk past her.
You shouldn't go there. And she's gonna she kind of walks for a bit and then realizes, oh wait, that person's going the direction that I was just coming from. Oh no. So immediately she turns around and books it towards where the tiefling went. It's like, wait, you can't go there. You're gonna get hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, and I imagine it's probably a few moments before she realizes that's sort of a no. Like, that person can't go that way.
He's like, no, oh god. They're gonna die.
Yes, but as she re-arrives to try to find this person, she sees that the angered spirits that were previously circling about the area she would call her grove have coalesced around this strange tiefling and are merely almost dancing around their form as a string of totem-like objects glows at the end of this tiefling's crook staff.
Wow.
So restless. There have been so many of these lately. Something's thrown the world into great turmoil in recent days.
You can say that again.
I've been looking for the source of it, but found nothing. So I must merely be the cure.
You're a druid. An archdruid.
You could say that. Personally, most things to deal with druidic magic, some have ascended beyond even archdruids.
What's your name?
Jamia. Go find your husband, and I'll deal with this. I may have a gift for you. We need more druids in these turbulent times.
I'll be right back. And Miri goes and frantically kind of rushes back to get Kundo, maybe traveling in air elemental form to go faster.
Of course. And Kundo is basically where she left him. He doesn't really do a whole lot unless Neri tells him to at this point. No, it's her grove. He's not gonna mess it up.
Kundo, come with me. And she's just gonna like motion.
Neri, you're
Like,
literally made of air. Breathe.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
There's another druid. You need to come save us.
Oh, all right. Shouldn't you have sensed if there was another druid here?
I don't know. Just.
Okay, I'm coming. You don't have to push me.
I'm not pushing you.
All right. And Kundo will, of course, follow her back to the site, sort of in the epicenter of where all of this elemental turmoil was going on.
Mm-hmm.
And just see as that same druid has placed a oblong orb on the ground, and the spirits seem to be funneling into it. And he's just humming to himself as he works. Kundo seems sort of surprised by this. That's a druid. He doesn't look like a druid.
Well, I know he doesn't look like a...
Says as he looks at Neri with all of her nature regalia.
Not all druids look like me, Kundo. But her name's Jamia.
Seemingly at the mention of his name, this other druid turns and looks at the two of them. Oh, you're back. Come quickly.
And you'll go over to him.
And Jamia just sort of points at the ground where this orb is sitting. And Neri would notice that at a distance, it looked like it was just some sort of oblong orb.
Mm-hmm.
But as they get closer, it has a scaled texture on the outside with druidic symbols drawn on it. It is, in fact, a dragon egg.
What?
Well then, this is my gift to you. It'll help you keep the spirits in check for at least a little while.
Thank you.
Raise him well, and grow this grove greatly.
And you'll scoop up the dragon egg and nod. Thank you.
Not a problem. Oh, and by the way, this tiefling just smiles at her. They're very stubborn when they're first born. Keep that in mind.
Oh, I will. Thank you. I can't thank you enough.
Don't thank me. Thank yourself. Well, I have other groves to purify. So many without their druids now. Can't have the nature running amok. And you see as they take the crook of their staff and sort of draw it through the air, and just a portal into the Feywild opens up.
Well,
I'll see you again.
See you soon.
And the strange druid known as Jamia simply leaps through the portal and is gone.
And just kind of holding the dragon egg, he looks at Kundo and goes, "That was weird."
It was. Did he just give us a baby?
A dragon baby.
That's certainly a first step. I guess if you can raise a dragon, you can raise anything.
That is very true. We have a lot of work to do.
Yep, I guess I'm building a nursery for a dragon. How in the world do I build a nursery for a dragon?
We'll figure that out as we go.
I'm going to find a book on this.
And as Neri kind of gets to work planting the elemental anchor, like that's where we can leave off with Neri and Kundo and their grove a new dragon baby. We're parents, technically.
Kundo and Neri, the first to have a kid.
What? An Ash not adopting a child.
The first to have
The dragon's
a baby.
adopted at this point.
The first to have a baby, I should say. Yours is not a baby.
I mean, by technicality. What, do you?
They are
I mean, I find a 4-year-old believable than a baby, so.
And yours isn't a dragon.
You're right, she's better than a dragon.
Probably. Temperament's probably better.
Okay,
All right.
I think there's just the one last thing before Myth Steel he wants to do.
Yep, one last thing. So, after the two of Thav and Zarali leave, about a year and a half later, there's a small covered wagon making a slow trail back into the village. And Thav is manning the helm of the wagon. I imagine there'd be some people in the village. Would Herodias be in the village?
Yeah. Well, quickly, wonder if there's something I can do quick just for Herodias before we skip a year ahead.
Okay, certainly.
So, the longhouse they've been building, people, it's finally completed, and over like the mantle place, Herodias just kind of places Mythosia's curse over it as like just a monument. And his sister is by him. So, I sent the letters to the rest of our siblings. Hopefully they'll come by and make this village their home as well. Anyways, the rest of us are probably gonna be gone for a while. You sure you don't want to come? No. No, sister. I'm done fighting. I think it's time I do something else with the years I have left. I think it's time that I enjoy life instead of just following adventure. But if you ever need me, I'll be right here. And Old Man Herodias is born.
Old Man Herodias.
Alright, now we can cut to a year later. I just want to put that Herodias' retirement.
Okay. There was 2 days to retirement. And then I killed a fucker and survived. And guess what? Now I'm in retirement. I'm untouchable now.
That moment when Herodias was literally 1 week from retirement. And died. Even though technically it's 1 week and like 6 months.
Yeah. Hey, now we can go. Now, Thav's come by. Yeah, he sees Herodias and Apka's with him. And by the longhouse, like, there's more Kenku at this point. There's at least 6 others that kind of look like him. Well, it's about time they returned. And he kind of just waves to you guys, and Pandian flies over to you and just kind of flies over and does a little screedy.
Ah, hi, Pandian. It's a long time no see.
She pecks you.
Hey.
It's like a happy. It's a happy pet. It's a happy pack.
More like a beak tap against the cheek than a peck.
Yeah, pretty much.
And we'll have the wagon go up in front of the house. Hello, Herodias. Long time no see.
Well, I'm so glad to see you guys again. So I guess we're even now. I leave for a while, and then now you guys leave.
At least I said goodbye this time. Note
I did
you're not.
better.
You don't. You at least you. Or just to note, you do not see Zarali at the moment.
Where's Zarali? Something happened to her.
I'm here. I'm just in the back of the wagon.
Dov hops out. Here, let me help you out there.
Okay.
As Thav helps Zarali get out to the back of the wagon.
She is very heavily pregnant.
Did you gain weight?
Oh, haha.
Dad. Aka's just looking. Dad, I don't think that's what it is. Oh, shush, you don't know much. But I'm 5 years old. Shut up. Aka runs over to Zarali. Would they be like me?
They're going to be... Well, yes, there's 2 of them in here, and they are going to be tieflings.
She just smiles.
We estimate there's 2, just given the size. They...
what it's like to be twins.
Yeah, we started traveling back here as soon as we found out. Just the only problem is it takes as long as you go one way as it does coming back. Yours, of course.
Well then, come in if you need a place to rest.
I think we'll have to end up getting ourselves our own house built up here, so I think we'll take you up on that offer for now.
Yeah, the lawn house keeps getting bigger. Just a couple months after you left, the rest of my siblings decide to stay by. And we got some hatchlings on the way as well.
Oh, that's great. Let's go inside and we'll talk more about it. Have you heard anything from Neri?
Neri, has anything happened in the past year?
I wonder if Andy and Ash are both asleep. Oh,
I'm not asleep.
I mean, okay. I will. Okay. Just, I mean, news of Neri having a girl, and then, well, her having a dragon child.
Yeah, they're parents now. They hatched a baby dragon.
Oh, why am I surprised? It's Neri.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked as well. Oh.
So Neri has said that she is wanting an actual child, not a dragon child, too.
And she will have her own child as well. So
It just seems like everyone around here's having babies now, huh, Thop?
Yeah.
Not me. I already have one. And looks at Atka.
Well, guess, go figure. Life keeps going on and we end up having the next generation.
Thankfully, they won't have to deal with, you-know-who.
Yes, he's gone for good.
Yeah.
Oh, we came across some amazing locations.
I heard,
gotta tell you.
I've actually heard a little bit about your travels. Some of my,
I guess some stories really do travel on the wind.
Oh, yes. Well, the Longhouse is different. It's actually more, instead of like it's kind of like a tavern in a way. It's almost like a guild hall. I've been busy in my retirement. I've kind of made this place into a small little, I guess, adventurer's spot. A lot of flock members have been coming here, and, well, I post jobs for them.
Oh, and how's the army doing? Is my father still running the whole thing?
Yes, he is, but he's getting, his age is catching up to him, that's for sure. Funny enough, two of my
still consider himself spry.
Yeah, two of my brothers, they've they actually joined his military.
So, how have they been handling having him as a leader?
Well, Verskins is, well, Verskin, so... But, Nitakorax, he's going up the ranks very soon. He could be general one day.
Well, that's good to hear.
Well, make yourselves at home. That's what I've done in the past year.
Thank you.
No worries.
And the three of them go inside and on to the final bit.
I swear to God, she gives birth right now.
No.
No.
This should just be Myth's secret, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, good, because we've gone very long.
Yeah, we have.
It's our wrap-up session. We're allowed.
It was supposed to be shorter.
So much happened.
I was half asleep. Alright, so... that night, all of you get a sonic message from Mythosia to gather your families and meet at the peak where Herodias made the shrine. At the next night. Concessions may need to be made for Zerali, considering climbing a mountain is a bitch.
Kundo
Especially when... Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Wait, so... Wait, everyone's family.
I mean, listen, Neri can turn into a dragon and
Immediate.
literally fly them.
Yeah, like
Neri can literally turn
immediate
into a dragon
family.
and fly them
Wait.
up.
Does that include all my siblings?
No.
Okay.
You.
Just
It
the
includes
one-
you.
The one
Oh, okay.
effectively you and Atka and maybe your sister. That's up to you.
So Neri, Kundo, and the dragon, baby.
Which is still
Alright,
an egg
so-
because it takes a
Fair
long
enough.
time for those eggs to hatch.
That's
Yes, but they can't leave the baby alone.
And Herodias and his twin. And Apka. Forgot Apka.
And Thaw will be carrying Zerali bridal pose.
Listen,
Yeah.
again,
Also,
I can turn into a dragon.
Also,
Until Neri comes by, turns into dragon, and
And also, it would be then Neri's first time seeing Zorali being so pregnant.
Yeah, well, yeah, also.
Yeah.
Either way, they end up getting all up there.
And at the peak is Mathoja in a more human form.
Hello, old friend. It's been a while.
Indeed.
I can only assume there's a reason you've called us.
Indeed. Well, 2 reasons. One happier than the other.
Oh no.
Oh
The
dear.
first, well, it's good to see that you've all settled after what you went through. Most of you starting families now. All of you, rather.
Yeah, go figure. Some after 2 years, things tend to change a little.
Hi, they do.
We're moving on in our lives. But what is your news?
I believe you'd be happy to know that in the time since you concluded, I have compiled the entire story of your journeys.
You have?
Indeed.
That's good.
Including all the embarrassing bits? I want material to get at Neri with.
Maybe.
Don't worry, Sam. I'm gonna have just as much for you.
Indeed. It is the entirety. It is the entirety.
Zorali just blushes and hides her face against the hob.
I don't get it.
I imagine with 30 bits cut out.
Massage kind of just has like an amused smile.
Oh,
This a slow repetition of the entirety.
Yeah.
Oh.
However, I was going to give the original copy to you, all of you, collectively. If you choose to release it, it is yours to choose what to omit, what to keep. I have omitted the name of the one you slew, in case it doesn't hold.
Thank you.
If we cannot get rid of him like that, we will erase his name.
Yes.
Without his name, he will be powerless. But unfortunately, a balance must be kept. And since you have slain a great evil, a great good, must too go.
What do you mean?
Are you leaving?
Love Myth, you're smarter than this. I know precisely what I mean.
I
know what you mean by
I understand. And then he just looks at the parents.
I looks at her 2 daughters. Girls, you have done more than I could have ever asked for. I love you both. I have lived for thousands of years. And I know that you both can do so much good. Zorali, when I first saw you, I saw myself there. And I knew I couldn't let you be alone. So you are now my daughter. You'll always carry my heart inside of you. I want you to know that. Okay?
Okay.
And Neri, my little druid, you will live a long, happy life. Do not let the prospect of time scare you. You have Kundo, and you have your sister, and everyone who loves you. Okay? Your father will be there for you. And she gives both her daughters a kiss.
Touching moments, but no, you will. It is not your times yet.
God, who the fuck's gonna die?
Mythosia.
Figured that one.
The Beast and I.
I'm not fucking going anywhere.
The Beast and I were twins of a sort. Always destined to find the end to each other. It was just a matter of time of who succeeded. No matter who wins, we were both destroyed.
See, so
Then why would he seek the destruction of you?
He was always a madman. He did not actively seek my destruction because he knew it would bring his own. I sought his because I could not allow him to destroy what had been created. And he looks to the parents. Your children have accomplished much. You should be proud of them.
I am.
Very much so.
Immensely.
I'm not even sure if words can say of what of how proud I am of my son and my now daughter-in-law.
And even if your other
Dang,
children.
and yours, like, dang. Mythosia. We still remember you.
Memory is a fleeting thing. For now, yes, but as you age, you may find a fate. And if that is how it is, so it is. I will not force my memory on you.
I never want to forget you, honestly.
Of course not. Why would we ever want to forget you?
Because of
You
you.
helped us through so much.
Because of you, I was able to find a second chance. Because of you, I was able to unite my people and change their views. I was able to do so much because of you. How do you really expect me to forget you? If I could, I would give my own life to make sure you...
This has been fated since the beginning. Nothing a mortal could do to stop it, but the sentiment is touching. Like I said, there's much I still do not know. And in the hereafter, I may yet learn more. Though I may not exist any further, my memory will remain, as will the vast collection of knowledge that I have acquired. If I ask of you one thing further, you know how to enter. take the knowledge I have acquired and spread it.
Of course.
Not all of
We
it.
will.
Most of it. The stuff that is beneficial.
We'll take this as our last task.
It may take us years, but we'll do it.
I have a lot of years to spend.
Indeed.
Not as many, but I'll spread the word as I can.
And he just looked over to Zerali. I may be gone. Parts of me will remain. Parts of me will remain with all of you. And your forebears, and theirs after.
Paradise looks at Atka. She's holding his hand wing tightly.
Yeah, Thav looks to Zarali and then down to the belly.
Yeah, you'll kind of like look at the egg and then kind of look at Kundo with like, oh, this is gonna be weird.
The egg, which is currently in like a in like a baby, like
baby
bindle thing on his
yeah.
chest.
Child.
Hey.
Snuffles is the child.
He's their first baby, and then like 5 years later, there's another baby.
As I stand before you in my final moments, I still cannot help but express pride. Pride in what you all have accomplished.
And hey, we should be the ones thanking you. If it wasn't for you, hell, our kiddos be dead. You at least got them out of, well, being fucking dead.
They would have found their way. With or without me. I merely helped speed them along. Never forget what you've done. Yes.
I say when I go, without you, wherever your past may, wherever your end may be, I pray to use God itself that it is not painful.
Maybe I'll see him again. I shudder to think of what he has become, but maybe he will find redemption. I doubt it, but maybe.
Given last time we saw him, I would say he's crazier than a drug addict the last time we saw him.
I'm well aware. He never did take defeat very well. As I was saying, never forget what you have done. Never allow the darkness of despair to crash against your lights and snuff them. Where the darkness may spread, it will be up to you to crush it. You and those who come after.
So, guess this is goodbye.
Indeed. But not entirely farewell. I'll still be around in some aspects. Sometimes I still feel like I'm not ready. But even I am powerless against this.
We weren't ready when you called us forth.
You were. You just didn't know it yet.
So is Mythoja presenting a book, a singular book, or multiple books?
It is.
Like
It looks like a singular one, but as it floats from its palm and spreads, it splits into 5.
So each of us has a copy?
Yes.
Oh god, that means everyone can read the smut.
Oh, fuck.
Not gonna close your eyes. You're not allowed to read.
Don't read this part. Let me read ahead for a bit first.
Information is a great and powerful thing.
You'll take her book and then hug Mythoja.
Thav will take his book and give Mythoja a bow.
Zerali holding hers, just looking to Mythoja, very teary-eyed. Thank you for everything.
Thank you for showing me I'm still, in some aspects, mortal. God damn it, now I'm crying. Ah. Be at peace, my children. That is all I ask.
Rest easy, my friend.
Goodbye, Mythoja.
Mythoja will look to the stars and slowly begin to, like, turn just motes of light and raise up.
Paradise and Alba nod to each other, and they pluck some of their feathers and just let them. At the same time, they just kind of like lift up their hands and let the feathers just get picked up by the wind and scatter.
Before he entirely fades, a single tear falls from one eye and forms into a shining, like, bluish-white crystal that just floats over to Zerali.
She will very carefully take it in hand. Thank you.
Guess it's time to go back home.
We have our futures ahead of ourselves and each other.
Yes, you fucking do. Also, why didn't you visit me first? Come on, your mother would have been ecstatic to see Zerali like that.
I didn't see you around when they arrived.
Sorry.
Also, Bernal, you now owe me that 20 gold back.
Oh, come on!
I have something I need to do at the lawn house, so I'll meet you all down there. And Paradise, Alba, and Atka head down first.
And then bit by bit, the rest of the party go back down to the village.
Zorali would want to be one of the last ones to go.
Yuri would want to stay with her sister because she wants to kind of decorate the shrine. Where
And would stick by her as well.
Your shrine. Fine, we can put that for. We can make it for Mythosia as well.
she's gonna decorate it with bioluminescent flowers in purple and blue, and she's making sure each flower has a good memory attached to it before she goes down.
Wow.
Zorali just still weeping a bit while looking at this crystal that she was given. She eventually clears the tears from her face and looks up to Thav and just nods. It's time to go home.
Thav will give Zorali a hug. A reassuring hug. Yes.
So,
like we said, we have our lives ahead of us.
Probably 2 more lives coming to join us here soon.
Yes, we'll have to prepare. We'll need to get a house built quite fast.
yes, probably by the time you guys do this, just one last thing. Paradise finishes building a sign up by the lawn house, and as he finishes, he just wipes off sweat from his brow and just looks. Well, this will spread his word, and the guild is now called Mythosia's Gift.
Fuck you. Fuck off.
Oh, my heart!
I'll
God damn it! I can't take it anymore.
But I think that's a really good place to end it.
And that's a
Yeah.
in-character wrap.
Let's
Yeah.
wrap that. Let's wrap at that.
The end.
Yeah.
Let's end this before I start crying.
Yeah.
Let's everyone go ahead and do our goodbyes.
Oh,
So-
goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody. This has been To Tame the Rifts. Oh
I'm not
my
gonna show up
god.
tonight.
Yeah,
What a campaign.
quite a thing.
What an ending.
We've been doing this for 6 months now.
I needed to rip your hearts out one last time.
That's fine. It's fine. We didn't need them.
Eh,
Neither one here.
no, that's fine, because next week I might actually get to rip your hearts out.
In the physical sense, though luckily
Yeah.
we'll get better from it once.
That's true. It is true, Resurrection.
Alrighty then.
Yeah. So, Ash, you wanted to close on something?
Well, we
Shush.
I'm
he
not
wants
gonna
us
do
to
the
all do
show.
our goodbyes first.
Okay.
Goodbyes and our plugs.
I'm not chilling tonight. It just kind of feels wrong.
A little late. Still.
So, from the player of Thavamith, Thunderguard Calagiano, the half-goblin, half-Goliath College of Swords Bard, I bid you all adieu.
From Andy, the player of Neri, Nirania Riverwalker. Druid of the Moon Druid, half elf, half Goliath, I bid you adieu.
Ash, the player of Kundo, the Furbolg Barbarian Druid. Way of Path of the Totem and Circle of Brawn. I bid you adieu.
Circle of Gains.
Yes.
Oh my god. From the player of Zerali Jubilation Collegiano. Levistus Tiefling Glamour Bard. I bid you all adieu.
Don't you fucking cry, I'll start crying.
From Dark Savior, player of Ardea Herodias, Night Ender, Beastmaster Ranger, and Heron Kenku. I bid you guys all adieu.
From Mythoja, God of Secrets, Knowledge, and Redemption. I bid you all farewell.
And of course, with secrets previously unknown, now released, somewhere in the great multiverse, a chain is broken.